Hello? Hello, hello? Where am I? There I am. There I am. Hi, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of horror games. Today... Bop. No, shit, wrong one. Bop. Today I'm playing a visual novel. Visual novels aren't scary. Visual novels can't be scary. They're visual novels. Everybody knows famous visual novels such as Hatoful Boyfriend, Doki Doki Literature Club, Umineko. All visual novels are not scary. There has never been a scary visual novel in the existence of visual novels. So clearly, this is not going to be that scary. Oh god, I am not gonna enjoy this. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh, background. Scarlet Hollow is a game by the amazing Tabby Howard. I believe I said that right. Please tell me I said that right. Oh my god, now I have... Hold on, I'm looking it up now, make sure. Abby Howard. I said Tabby because she has a cat. But, no. So this is actually, a game... Fuck. This is actually a game that she made. And it's, her first game, if I recall correctly. So this is gonna be fun. Oh, thank you. Your name is... Gate. You live in the city of... Bravesville. Because I'm totally not scared. Oh, select pronouns. Oh. Does not impact gameplay? Okay. Yeah, we'll go with he, him. Oh, no. Oh, huh. Powerful build. Strong. Athletic. Pinnacle of fitness. Can shotgun a root beer in 3 seconds. Mystical. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in a way others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals could talk to you. A gift and a curse. I don't know, that doesn't really sound like much of a curse. Street smart. Smells BS. Also good at BS. No door can hold you. Keen eye. Observant, picks up on vibes, understands others' perspectives. Book smart. You know a lot of fun facts. Research is your favorite activity. Straight A student. Hot. Attractive. Charming. People want to either be with you or be you. Oh no. Hold on. Alright, not sure if I should turn the volume down in this game or not. Alright, let's see. What the fuck do I want to be? Huh. Traits. Well, I am a furry. As such, I am capable of talking to animals. And I have glasses. So clearly that means I'm hot. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, The 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of her mother, your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh, hold on, different voice. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing the usual prank stuff. You know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. That's not a prank, that's a crime. Also, let's... Yeah. There we go. There we go. Alright, return. What do we got? Wait, what? Dude, what's wrong with you? Hell yeah, sounds awesome. Huh. Wait, what? Pushing joggers into the harbor? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. So she kept swinging and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. Dude. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that. We've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Ah. Well, good for you. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. And jeez. You ever just get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Dude. Oh my gosh. I never feel that way. No. I have never wanted to kill anyone. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think they never thought they could. What is wrong with you? I honestly could have killed that one. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. What is your fucking vibes, my man? I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. Always wanted to go there. You don't know if you're into having a child and raising with someone? What? Oh my god, this guy. This is just like any time you get on a bus. What's wrong with you? Your girlfriend is giving birth right now, and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York? After she tried to break up with you and you threatened to kill her? Thank you, Gates. Hey now, never threatened to kill her. Alright, maybe over text. Just a little. But fatherhood is scary. Plus, her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much, so I'd probably just make things super stressful. She'll understand. She's... Dude. Anyways, where'd you say you're headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty. I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Oh, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see. There's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks, but buddies got desperate enough to try it. Haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry to say, Facebook's actually down right now. Oh, you're not gonna find much. Oh, they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. What the fuck? The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. What are they dripping with? They're boiled peanuts. Got them at a gas station a few buses back. Noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. No thanks. You put your hand up to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal, assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut. Who just carries wet peanuts? What are they dripping with? Why are they still wet? After all this time? And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you could finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Oh, Jesus. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. Well, the sign reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though, for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Hey, Kate. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Yeah, you know what? We got the hot feature. Make a good first impression with a winning smile. Your smiles always had a special effect on people, even blood relatives. You flash a grin and give your condolences. Tabitha, it's so nice to finally meet you. I was so sorry to hear about your mom. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. It might not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning gate smile trademark. Beautiful. Look at this smile. This is a winning smile. Come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. Oh boy. Doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she's focused on the road. Tip: dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Oh no. How are you holding up? Fine. You know, you can talk to me, right? I lost my mom too. I know we only just met, but you know I went through something similar with my own mom. So if you ever need a vent or... I'm good. Tabitha stares straight ahead, her expression tense and icy. I guess we're both members of the Dead Mom Club. No, I'm not doing that one. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Need any help? Do you need help planning? If you ever need help with errands or scheduling, feel free to ask. I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. I just needed the coffin and somebody dig a hole. Tabitha stares straight ahead. Oh boy. Have we ever actually met before? I'm pretty sure this is the first time, right? Yep. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Oh, God. I'm sorry, but is there bad blood between us? All I know is my mom left and she was mad at this side of the family, but I don't know much besides that. Your cousin stares at... Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna say that last one. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. I don't think she likes us that much. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramp apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. Oh, cozy. Look at what we got. Goat idolatry. We have portraits of Victorian family members. We've got dogs. Dead flower vase next to the broken window. Creepy sound effects. We've got baby cherubs with wings above the doors. And we've got stairs that have seen better days. Oh, that's... Gotcha. As soon as you enter, you're hit with a blast of dusty air. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges, and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. It's beautiful. Lie. It's beautiful. You really let this place go, huh? I thought y'all were loaded. Can't you afford to fix this dump? I mean... Besides the ripped apart wallpaper the creepy chandelier, this guy, and noises. It's beautiful. It is. The estate was the prized jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture even now. Shall we take our tour? Follow me. Oh boy. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. Cat! Cat! I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip: some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Oh no. What if I want ice? Is there somewhere in town I can buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Hey, that's fair. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. General store? How very folksy. Is it? It's a store that fulfills your general shopping needs. General store just describes what it is. Tabitha, we really gotta work on this sourpuss attitude. I know someone just died, but still. It's nice. This is so nice. It's so much bigger than what I'm used to in the city. Is that a kitchen island? It is. Thank you. Oh, so that locked it. Alright, so that one immediately locked us from all the others. Gotcha. Well, awesome. I love PB&J. How'd she know it's one of my favorites? That smile can't be real. Oh. Tabitha, please go back. Tabitha, go back. Go back, Tabitha, go back. Tabitha, go back. Tabitha, please, stop trying. I didn't, but good for you. Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Well, I mean, we can talk to animals. Don't try to pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be a pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parle pas. Ne me parle pas. Sorry, I don't speak French. I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. Of course, how typically American. I should debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Sorry, real fast. Sorry, I want to change something. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Is it back? Oh, jeez. Alright. Don't mess with that gate. Gotcha. Ha. Ha. Very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a nasty, wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Ah! Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guess. Oh no. I like this bathroom. This is a good bathroom. Are you sure the toilet works? Yes. Why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid. Therefore, the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. I'll remain silent. You silently stare at the monumental task in front of you. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret it. Ah! Scram, fellas. The jig is up! Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the... all animals. Every animal. All animals I can talk to. Understood. Use the facilities. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. We do not need a UTI. You sure, you do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest bathroom. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot. It has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. Last week! I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Well, I mean, honestly, looking about, this actually is a pretty good room. What a great room. This is way nicer than what I'm used to. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people slept in here, and now you'll sleep here. Carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Okay, I'm kind of growing on you. You're kind of growing on me, Tabitha, like a tumor. Guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. Nice. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip: some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away, and others down the line. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? To work. Somebody has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Oh. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine. I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Can I come watch? What? No, the mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. Hashtag girl boss. Damn, I can't believe you're only in your 20s and already running a coal mine. Talk about hashtag girl boss. Don't patronize me. I know you have nothing to your name, Gate. Wow. Wow. Wow, cuz. Any other inane questions before I leave? Are you sure you're okay? Hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. I won't, you know what, yeah, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Come on, Tabitha, we should hang. Alright, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate. Well, you know what? We gotta go and settle into our room right now. We just have our bags in hand, so let's go settle. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Well, let's go ahead and put our clothes away. Ah! Hi, little guy! You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Afraid! I friend, I no hurt. I friend, I no hurt. Afraid! What's your name, little guy? Oh, what's your name, little guy? I'm Gate. Dustin. Oh, hi, Dustin. What are you doing in my drawers? Warm. Dark. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Perlan died. Only one human lives here. But Perlan died. Only one human lives here. Dustin not good with names. 2 human live here. Okay, Dustin. Can you tell me about the 2 humans who live here? One human sad. One human scary. Can you tell me about the sad human? Cries. Gives Dustin bad sleeps. Can you tell me about the scary human? Always watches. Eyes hateful. Never mind. Thanks for the help, Dustin. K. Fuck it. You poor thing, you look cold in there. You gently lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Dustin is so precious. Sweet, sweet, precious Dustin. Let's see. Well, let's check the closet. Oh, nope, doll. Doll, done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of the closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Nope. We don't touch the doll. We don't touch the doll. Some things are best left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to return to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. Don't you ever have those feelings where it's like, oh god, I totally do this. Imagine just going through and like fixing up this entire place, and then like how great everything would look. Totally. But not right now. Hey, let's check this painting. This must be an old relative of yours. Very old, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. It doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and eat. Let's go and eat. Now that we're unpacked, let's make ourselves a PB&J. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, plates, and a knife. Yeah, let's talk to Frou-Frou. Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Oh. Okay, sorry. You back away from Frou-Frou, trying not to make any sudden movements. It's good to see that you finally learned your place. I mean, hey, respect Frou-Frou. Frou-Frou's eyes remain fixed on you with palpable disdain. Alright, let's search the pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Wow, that is a lot of mac and cheese, huh? You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. Kraft, macaroni and cheese. Legally speaking, this is Kraft with a C, not the other Kraft. This is a different kind of Kraft. Don't worry about it. We're not impeaching on any type of copyright or brand naming here. Empty the box and stuff it with the dead mouse? No! Put it back. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. Yeah, we're not eating our cousin's mac and cheese. You don't eat someone's food. If someone says that they don't want you eating their food, respect them. Come on. We're better than that. Alright. And well, take bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, knife, and the PB&J itself. Well, take the peanut butter. GIF. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. All you need now is some jelly, a plate, and a knife. Alright, well, the fridge then. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie doke." You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Mayo, butter, milk. I think those are carrots down there. Takeout. Examine old takeout. Oh, no. Oh. 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 Why did you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting beyond words. Ugh. Ugh. Hi, Alex. I am having a visceral reaction to this. Give me a second. Okay, I have to cover it up with my hand. Oh my god. This takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess, wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. This substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. Eat it! No! 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 Don't eat it! For God's sakes, put it back! Your body reacts before you even register what you're doing, compelled by a deep primal disgust. Is it gone? Oh, thank God. Ugh. Ugh. I have bad personal reactions to moldy stuff. Oh my God. Moldy foods are one of the things that really set my stomach off. Ugh. Ugh. Hi, Alex. Hey, how you doing today? Good to jump in, huh? Good time to jump in. You shove the container back in the fridge, pushing it into the depths of the shelves and out of your mind. Hopefully you can forget it exists and move on with your life. You know you probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. Why am I doing this to myself? You pick up the jar, its label flaking. Oh no! It expired 10 years ago! This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade! Oh! Best to put it back and forget you ever saw it. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. Thank God! This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. The only thing you need now are a plate and a knife. Yeah. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Let's check the pantry. Or no, I'm sorry, cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. Hold on. What? There's a bowl up there. Examine the mug. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Oh boy. Let's just grab the plate and butter knife. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you needed to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. Well, it reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you'd heard from your mom, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Alright, well, let's head out. Let's make the PB&J. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations! You can feed yourself. There it is. A job well done. Achievement unlocked, cooking by the book. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Let's check out the garden, now that we ate something. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. You don't think you want to go out there after all. Are you even up to date on your tetanus shots? You close the door behind you and return to the kitchen. Alright, well, that seems to be everything that we can do here. Congratulations. You've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Might as well head to town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. We're not going to the Forbidden Wing. We do not go to the Forbidden Wing. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Yeah, let's go. It's really pretty out here. It really is. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. I don't like these background sounds. Dog! Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Why, I do declare, who is this gorgeous stranger? And why does he smell of peanut butter? Oh, I haven't seen you around before. Hot. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. Oh, I'm so glad I picked this trait. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. I hope she didn't scare you. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Gate. My oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Gate. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. Hold on. Letterman jacket? Mothman shirt? I think Stella's the woman of my dreams. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Hi, I'm Gate. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Oh, one of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Oh, Gretchen. That's the only person I could think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her, all alone up in that big house. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I'm sorry, did I hear you right? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so bubbly. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. Is she always so, you know, rough around the edges? Yep, that's Tabby for you. I wouldn't take it too personally. I'm not sure what it says about her state of mind, but that she's still the same old grumpy self. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even though she'd probably never admit it. How long have you known her? Hold on. Sorry, I had a tickle in my throat. Lord, okay. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, that's Gretchen. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Frou-Frou. How does that monster fare? I will pet her if it's the last thing I do. It sounds like you and Frou-Frou have a history. It sounds like you... Yeah. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Haha, yes, this is a joke. I cannot talk to animals. Yeah, of course. That'd be ridiculous. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Oh, we certainly do. Next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw a breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Damn, Gretchen. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee. They've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Oh, sure. Oh, look at this. Everybody. Aw, look at the little alien ant people being drawn there. Aw, you know it's a good diner. Hold on. Hold up. I'm sorry. You know it's a good diner when this is what the cook looks like. Oh, this is a great place. I want to be here. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. Exactly. Exactly. Alex, you understand. This is the epitome of small-town diner. If you don't have a hairy guy in a greasy tank top wearing a hairnet cooking your food, are you actually eating? All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Oh, hold on, I recognize this person. If I'm correct, this is one of the non-binary characters in this game. I didn't know that they were the server. I am enjoying picking the hot trait now. Hey everyone, I'm Gates, just in town for the funeral. Nice to meet y'all. The one behind the counter beams back at you. Hello there, welcome to the holla. Just let us know if you need anything, okay? You nod politely, giving a small wave as you and Stella slide into the nearest booth. Looks like you'll probably be the talk of the town for a while. It's not often folks around here meet many strangers. And with who you're related to, well, folks love their gossip, you know? I can tell, Mr. Old Cop back here. Hey, Stella, went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They gracefully placed a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Oh, and I was right. They even used the proper pronouns right at the beginning. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Anything for you, darling? Huh. Huh. Maybe you should have the hot trait. Holy shit. Avery, god damn. I'll order a coffee. Sure. Just a coffee, thanks. No problem. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Should have gone for the biscuit. They're really good. But I guess you've got all week. Maybe you'll get one tomorrow. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, Stella's a book nerd. Fuck yeah. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. I'm hot. I talk to animals. I think I'd fit well at a party. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Oh, is that like a church thing? Is the potluck a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. A non-religious community in the rural South at this time of year. A non-religious community in rural South? That's gotta be unusual. I know. We must seem like such heathens. But there are plenty of God-fearing folks in town. They just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. Well, the building's fine, but the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day today, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I'll probably... You know what? I honestly have no clue. Honestly, I have no clue. Well, you're in luck, as you've happened to run into the person who knows all the best stuff to do around here and has limitless time to show you around. Oh, who? Gretchen? My boss is pretty forgiving. Oh, wait, you probably wouldn't get that joke since we don't know each other that well. I'm self-employed, so I'm my own boss, so I'm forgiving myself. Hell yeah, hashtag girl boss, self-employed. Get it? Honestly, that was pretty good. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns. Biscuit... Avery. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I had known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited for digging in. Hey, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit. On the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks. It looks great. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles. Oh! Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. Oh! Fluffy, crumbly, buttery warmth? Now that's a fucking biscuit. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix. Oh! This biscuit got me bussin'. Ah! Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not going to go around and tune your own horn, you know I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. You're perfect. What kind of videos do you do? Cool, what kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You're perfect. You should really check out her channel, Gate. It's amazing. I think the best videos to start would be that river one. Not the lake, but, you know, the controversial one. Oh, yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River. Oh, excuse me. And that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella puts out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Hold on. Haunted ice cream parlor. Scared in the whoops. Oh, Scared in the Woods 3. Lo-fi beats the chill study. Is that a raccoon? Hidden Appalachia. Oh, cool. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain... It was a mountain lion. I could smell its sting from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the only one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. That's an honest-to-goodness cryptid right there. No way that's a beaver or a dog. And there's no way a capybara would be swimming in a river in the mountains of North Carolina. Unless there's some North American colony of capybaras in Appalachia. But that would still count as a cryptid, wouldn't it? Yeah, until someone catches a capybara up here, that would still count as a cryptid by most standards. My comment section went nuts for this footage, and from there it spread to Twitter pretty fast. There were polls for days. I even had actual experts weighing in. It was all a really cool experience. And it meant the video did some pretty great numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries are missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around here, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. Whoops, sorry Avery. It's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See y'all around. I love Avery. But Stella, Stella! Stella! Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. What's Skunk Ape? It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. Interesting. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? That depends. Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. Where'd the dog going? This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kinda be like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese, running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You gotta love chasing your passion. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we can get him to come out of his hidey hole if he's up to it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese! Dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure. but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you want to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know. Yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man. That sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hangout. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Oh, he's got health issues. Reese, there's always something off about that boy. Oh, sorry, this is Gretchen. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. I think what I like most about visual novels is that I can be a lot more outward and extroverted than I personally am. Because, holy shit, I would not be down in real life to just straight up be like, hey, I just met you barely an hour ago. Of course I'd like to meet all of your childhood friends and be socially awkward around them. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika's much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Fuck it. Service worker. Leave a tip. You reach into your pocket to pull out a single... That's all... that's all I have? As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out of the diner. Oh, how broke am I? Oh, no. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrive in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. This is how horror movies start. Also, give me a moment. Gracious. Okay, there we go. Anyway, this is how horror movies start. Oh god. You feel... Oh jeez, how do I feel? More alive than you've been in years, strangely calm, tense, unsettled, strangely calm. You feel strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky. Fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as night descends. This is where you're supposed to be. With Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptics, like ghosts? You know, ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I kinda lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beasts genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all that's just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? What do you think about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but if she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. If aliens were real, they would have visited me by now, because I'm hot. They'd be looking for the perfect human specimen, and not toot my own horn, but I've been called that 3 to 4 times before. I love this trait. Other people's words, not mine. Well, they aren't wrong. Maybe aliens have a different idea on what the perfect specimen looks like, though. Maybe they have a particular affinity for truckers and late-night convenience store clerks, and that's why they keep messing with them. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, just curious. I just want to see how safe this is. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a couple of months to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though, I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. What the fuck's a wamp? What the hell? What the fuck's a wampus cat? Hold on. Hold on. No. What the fuck's a wampus cat? Give me 1 second. I need to look this up. What the fuck? I opened up a fucking window and it just like completely... What the fuck's a wampus? Hold on, no, what the fuck is this? Wampus cat. The fuck's a wampus cat? Oh, it's just a 6-legged cat? Oh. Well, I mean, that's not... Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, it's a 6-legged cat. So, wait. Okay, so this is just... It's just a 6-legged cat. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. As if I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind, that's what I did. And I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later and I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was time I accidentally stumbled onto Old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I'd barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. What's the weirdest thing you've seen in the woods? Other than anything cryptid related, of course. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty... What the fuck? Is this something deer do? But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as a weirding. Are deers assholes? Oh, Tennis Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It was a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It was all stuff from the 50s too, which was super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Alright, well, let's move on. Did you hear that? Go! Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Phew. Sorry for being jumpy, Duke. I thought you were... Some creature of darkness? Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape? Sorry I asked. And who's this you sucker into coming with you? Wait a tick. You aren't. Is that... Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now, both of y'all head on back town here. It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You seen anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But I've yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week. Can't afford to lose many more than that. I'm so sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course, you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. It's It's true. There are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you got out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. They were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Oh boy. Oh no. What? If you find a mountain lion, don't kill it. If there are any in the Appalachians, they'd be highly endangered. Killing one might actually be a crime. At the very least, it'd be a crime against nature. A crime? What about the crimes they commit against me and my chickens? Ain't murder one of the worst crimes you can commit. I'm just serving justice where it's due. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. Can't you just use a tranquilizer or something? Can't you at least use tranquilizer or something non-lethal? Killing another animal isn't going to make things right. It won't bring your chickens back, it'll just cause the potential extinction of a subspecies. Alright, let me just go to my truck and get my tranquilizer gun and prescription grade darts. Are you kidding? I don't have that kind of shit lying around. I do. My parents used to use stuff like that sometimes. My mom could write prescriptions for the darts, and I still have a box of them in the shed. Though they're probably pretty old by now. I don't know how long they're supposed to be effective for. And there you have it. It's kill or be killed tonight. And if you ain't careful, you'll wind up in the middle of it. So go on then, go on home. Fine. I see you won't be moved, and I respect that. Come on, Gate. Let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. About time. Have a nice night, y'all. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Hell yeah, Stella! Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Yes, I knew you wouldn't give up on the hunt. Never. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Hell yeah. Skunk, ape, skunk, ape. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Gate, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. Aw, her fans are called Stellars. Aw, that's great. And keep digging, Gretches. Oh, and keep digging, Gretches. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all this beautiful scenery. It's gorgeous out here, don't you think? It's breathtaking, and the air is so clean and fresh. I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Huh? Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud percussive snort. What? What was that? No need to panic. That's just the sound the deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating to the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Ah! A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. What the fuck? Pain, rot, decay. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this just to be safe. Hi! This is a horror game. These are all of the specific content warnings for this video game. Oh my god. Yep. A deer. Let me at him. Oh, sorry, Gretchen. A deer! Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space? Let me at him! And then it's gone. Yeah. That was... Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little... A little? Stella! 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 A little. Stella. Sweetie. Stella, my love. A little. Stella! I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Yeah. I got my heart rate up. Oh, yeah, how about we continue the hunt? Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. I've got all the best trail snacks. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Look at this. Trail mix with extra M&Ms. This is how you fucking do it, people. Apricots. Nuts. I think that's a brittle, maybe? Yeah, that looks like brittle. And what are those? Orange slices? This is my wife. This is my wife. I don't know. I really like how Avery looks. I want to know what Avery's personality is like. A snack bar. Oh, they're snack... Oh, they're snack bars. They're Tupperware homemade snack bars. Sesame sticks? Yo. Oh, God. What do I want to take? Sesame stick. You grab a handful of sesame sticks. Ah, the one snack I didn't make myself. I was hoping to wow you with my cooking skills, but I guess I'll... No, wait, go back, go back. Fuck, I should have saved. Fuck, no. I'm bad at visual novels. Nevertheless, a delightfully tasty choice. The chips of the hiking trail. Some would say chips are the chips of the hiking trail, but only a fool would bring such a delicate, space-consuming snack in their pack when the space could fit another bottle of water or more snacks. God, Stella. I should have went with one of the homemade ones. Fuck. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what's it like in Bravesville? Do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with family? Roommates? Pets? Tell me what it's like to be Gate. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. That sounds about right. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. Yeah. Well, we'll say a studio apartment. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. And it's a mixed bag. At first, it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself. And as far as they know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason. And it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. I should have picked a different option. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I gotta play it. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room? When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place, or maybe finding a roommate? There's gotta be a better apartment than that in a big city like Braysville. I've thought about finding roommates, but I haven't really landed on anything yet. Maybe I'll look into it when I get back. Oh yeah? So, what do you do for a living? Ah. I'm a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way. A fellow content creator. That's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, Gates. What sort of streams do you do? I play video games. I mostly stream video games. That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. Yes, check me out at www.twitch.com/gatesnipe. Don't forget to follow. How do you like it? I mean, I do enjoy it. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Link to the folks are. Listen, I have to flex myself, yeah? Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Oh, do you live alone? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore, and the Hollow is a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Oh. Did they move? No, they've died. It's okay, it's okay. I've done my mourning. You don't have to watch your words around me or anything. Life goes on. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. And interesting, too. Oh god, now I'm sad, because earlier she was talking about how she wants to believe in ghosts so much, and how she kept hunting for ghosts. And I wonder if she's trying to use that as a way to kind of see if there's a beyond, so she can see her parents, or even maybe contact them. God. Visual novels make me so fucking thirsty, Jesus. Stella, no. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up, so he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food, and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was the local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. She was smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of a 1,600-pound cows all day is a great way to build muscle. But she was gentle too. Even with the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms. Why is that option always showing up? Why? I can relate. My mom died pretty recently. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Aw, thanks, Gate. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I was glad. No! I'm okay. Hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I had kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Yeesh. I can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Hello? Whoa. My stars, what was that? Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. Please tell me that was a raccoon. Or something. Or something, yeah. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check this out. Okay, hey Gretchen. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Great! Exactly. Great. A noise you've never ever heard before. Do stay close, Gate. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. Thank you, Gretchen. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Pain. It's all pain. Okay, I can kind of see what's... I have some foresight. Hey, if you don't want to see a dying animal, look away. Look away right now. I'll give you a few seconds. I'll give you a few seconds to figure yourself out. Okay? Hey, maybe we shouldn't go over there, Stella. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Hold on. The auto forward is going a little bit too fast for me. Let's go ahead and lower that a bit because I did not have enough time to process what the fuck that was. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. Whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. I was on board with this whole thing, but now that we found something... No, I'm sticking with you, Stella. I've seen horror movies. I'm not leaving you behind. I'm right behind you. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. I don't like that I took animal talking now. Stella, my darling companion, are you alright? Ooh. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no. Oh, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. It also has an abscess. Oh, Jesus. It's still alive. You move towards Stella to get close. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's... Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Why am I alive? Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. I don't like the term unfortunate life. I don't like that. This is a visual novel. It's not supposed to be scary. Looks like this is what Stella... Oh. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Oh no. Yeah, that is why I put the content warning. That's why I set the content warning. So people can see that, put in the command. And yeah, and also these are the ones that I put down in it. those are straight from the website. So those are all of the content warnings straight from this website, meaning that that's exactly what this game has. It does not shy away. Good God. First you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? I don't like the voices. There's something out there, all around us. Oh, there's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There are so many of them.
What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to?
But, Birdie? Oh, Birdie. What's wrong, darling? Good God.
Did y'all see what did this to her?
We caught a glimpse of something earlier, and when we chased after it, it brought us here. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees.
Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be in another of your videos. No one needs to see me like this.
No one needs to see Birdie like this.
Oh, no one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting.
Dude, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer.
You stay away from my Stella, you mongrels. Come out, you sons of bitches.
Dude, don't shoot them. We have no idea what will happen.
You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did, my girls. Come on, you, whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot.
I can feel that white-hot rage from earlier start to wash back over me. I'm going after them. Gretchen, no! As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Shit, fuck, oh, no, fuck. Gretchen! You dive forward and, oh, what is that? You dive forward and scoop Gretchen to your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. Oh my God, oh God, oh God. What is it?
God damn it!
Oh! You hear a body hit the ground and then quiet as the chaos fades and the sounds of nature creep back in.
Alex!
Fuck! Why? Why did you have to be so mean? Gretchen? Gates? Duke? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. You? Fuck you, Alex. I'm okay. What happened? What happened? Did I lose myself again? I apologize for being so easily shaken up. I'd do better. Gretchen! Here, I'll take her. My poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. Duke? Are you okay? Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. Duke, holy shit. What do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? We gotta go to the police. What do you mean, what do we do? We've gotta take this to the police. A man's dead. What happened to Duke? Is something wrong with him? Why won't he get up? Poor trigger discipline. Fuck you, game. You're right. You're right. And we have footage of what happened here. But it's so dark and shaky. It all just seems so unbelievable. We need more footage. Come on, let's go after them before we lose our chance. A man is dead, Stella. Yeah, you're right. Let's head back and call the police. My phone should get reception once we're back at the main road. Look, Stella, as much as I want your YouTube channel to thrive, we gotta get the fuck out. Oh my god. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Just ignore them. I know. Just have to keep pushing forward. Some of them have teeth. We're almost there. As you and Stella reach the main road, the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they stopped following us. What the fuck? I have to say, Abby Howard, amazing fucking game. Beautiful. It's so good. The fact that you hand drew all of these, wonderful. The story, great. The characters and script writing, perfect. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. Oh no. Oh, you missed a lot, Marnie. Oh, what did you miss? Alright, so Marnie, quick gist. Okay, so first off, I will do this. No, fuck, that's not it. There's the content warnings for you, Marnie. Just so you can understand exactly what's going on. That's exactly what's going to be appearing inside of this. Just so you're aware. If any of those bother you, I perfectly understand if you have to go away and not watch this. Perfectly understandable. So, to catch you up, Marnie, our estranged aunt died, and our cousin called us up to here in Scarlet Hollow so we can be there with her for the funeral. She doesn't necessarily like us that much. Either that or she's just very prickly as a person, naturally. She introduced us to the house. We went around. We went down into town. We met Stella, who is a YouTuber. She does cryptid hunting videos. She asked us to join her as she went to hunt a skunk ape. So we went with her. We met an old man named Duke. A lot of stuff happened. We found a deer with some strange tumors. We found a chicken with another one of those tumors. A bunch of strange fleshy pale creatures. And then when Duke tried to shoot one of them with his shotgun, a strange fleshy pale creature jumped right at him, pushed the shotgun near his head, and he ended up blowing a quarter of his head off. And now we're calling the cops. And apparently our cousin called us. And that is just the beginning, apparently. Yeah, it's fucking wild. It's wild as hell. Oh my god. Give me a sec, I need to breathe after that. Fuck. My lord. I think those tumors are like where the fleshy things come from, not to... Oh my god. I think we should hold hands for scare. Please hold my hand. Hold my hand, Marnie. It could be. The thing is that they're not like regular abscesses or tumors. They were like pulsing. And it was like making the skin like stretch out. Ugh. I did not think that this was going to be that scary. I did not. I'm all thinking like, oh, I'm going to be able to I'm going to be able to stomach this. I can handle this. It's a visual novel. Visual novels aren't that scary. Oh, also, Marnie, just so you know, there was a light bit of character creation in this, meaning that we got to pick 2 special traits about ourselves. I chose hot because I'm hot, and talk to animals because I'm a furry. And 13. Oh my God, Tabitha. Oh, I better call her. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Yeah, I'm gonna text her. Those are wonderful traits. Thank you. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha's been blowing up my no. I think I'm in trouble. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Alex and Marnie. Thank you for conspiring against me. Well, uh-oh. I think I'm in trouble. That's a lot of text and missed calls from you-know-who. Also, Marnie, you get to choose your pronouns. You can choose he, him, they, them, or she, her. And I really like games that allow you to choose your pronouns like that. So I always recommend these types of games. Maybe Tabby's just worried about you. But, first things first, let's call the police. Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello? Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up the mountain on the Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. You gotta hurry. Okay. Okay, yeah. Are they really gone? Yeah, I think we're okay. But hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's going to tell Bo? I guess now we wait. I don't know. Pieces of his teeth were in his brain. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walks 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. Take off your sunglasses, you asshole. See? Right there. A thing jumps out of the woods, and then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods, whatever they are. They aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Well, let me just turn it off to save the battery. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please, call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you, and... Who are you, exactly? That's Gate. He came into town today for the funeral. Gate? As in... Tabitha's cousin. Yeah. Damn, didn't think you'd actually show. I want to see these bastards so bad. I've had a dream similar to how they're being described. Give me a second. Here, I'll help you out. Give me a second. Scarlet Hollow, Stella Chase. Where's a good image of them? Hold on. Monster. Let's try with Monster. Let's see exactly where... I'm trying to get it set up for our window capture, so that way you can at least get an idea of what these things look. This is good enough. No, don't send me to the fucking YouTube video. Open image. We'll zoom in on it a little bit. I'll go to window capture. Capture window. Window. Where is it? Here it is. That's what they look like. Look at these fleshy little fucks. God, I hate them. No, they're not awful. They're not horrible. But still. Still, they're fleshy little things. They're just little mushroom men. We'll escort you back. We'll escort you both back to town. There's a naked maniac on the loose. It's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Dukes is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. What the fuck is wrong with you? We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. London Gnats are Deputy Derrickson's bowling gnats. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. For bowling night! Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist, for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. I certainly cannot turn down some extra pets and affection, especially after the ordeal we've all been through tonight. Oh, by the way, Gretchen, this Gretchen character, that's the dog. Talk to animals lets me hear animals. So far, I've been berated by a French cat. I helped give a possum a nest in my bottom clothing drawer. I've listened to a deer talk about pain, decay, and rot as it talked about the tumor on its face. And I got to hear the chicken talk about how it wishes it was dead and that it was in so much pain and that it did not want to be alive anymore. Yeah, special story options. I love it. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. No, we didn't have the time. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. I pee freely. Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Dude, fuck off. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy. And y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. I guess the only good side about this is that I don't have to voice Duke anymore. I'm here for a funeral and watched a man die. We're here for a funeral that starts in a fucking week. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Give me a moment. I'm gonna take a drink. A bit of dark comedy, but hey, I don't have to voice Duke anymore. Holy shit. Why on earth did you ask them if we could walk back? I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you ask them if we could walk back? Gotta appreciate the little things. That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Oh no. Did your parents die in a car crash with you and the... Stella! Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. They seemed a little blasé about everything. I can't believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? I believe that they are well-intentioned, if in over their heads. Gretchen, all cops are bad. What's worse is I think they imply that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. I'm screwed. The truth will get out. Even if they don't believe that footage, those things are out there in the woods, and something's telling me they're not going away. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. Stella, please? No? We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should check in on Tabitha, actually. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. When you put it like that... Sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. I texted her, she's fine. I hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Gate. Hello? Jesus. Hello? You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone. Disappeared into the shadows of the... Hello? I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Gate. Is it okay if we come in? Dear. Wayne, you're a fucked up little guy, huh? What is it, Marnie? Have standards, Marnie. Of course, you're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. Fuck yeah, I love hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. I love it here. Tea is life. Look at her Aw, look, that's her wedding photo. I'm assuming that's her late husband. She has children. Wait, is she Avery's mom? Oh my god, that would be so cool. She's Avery's mom. Oh, Marnie, you have to see Avery, by the way. They're one of the canon stated non-binary characters of this game. We met them earlier at the diner because they work as a server. But damn. Yeah, I hope we can see them again. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Gate. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler, and now poor Perlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. Also, how did you know that my mom died? Oh, Perlan was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. You knew her? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. I've never met Perlan. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. Ha! That's fair, child, but it seemed like the right thing to do. Hey, we need your help. Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. Also, can we appreciate her theme song? This is her theme music. I love this. This is fucking good. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classic spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh, my lord. Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't the local wildlife, Mrs. Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella. Oh, Stella. You sneaky, sneaky so-and-so. That's my wife. Stella pulls a memory card out from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this. At least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Huh. Oh. Where was this? Up the mountain, to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger? And louder, if you can. I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? You'd better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh. Hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato? Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. A cute stranger. This hot trade is paying in dividends. Did you just call me cute? No, you must have misheard me. You must be Tabitha's cousin. Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. I'm Tabitha's hot, sexy cousin. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? We can watch this without you. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Just so you understand, the literal top left half of his head. No, right. The literal top right half of his head was blown off with buckshot by a shotgun at near point-blank range. Understandable reactions. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. Good girl, Gretchen. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Gata and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? Did you get hurt? I'm fine, really. I'm okay. I'm just gotta remain silent. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. Yeah, I agree. Those things are still out there, and as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. These things, my grandmother called them ditchlings. They are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Oh, good, it's gothic horror. I love gothic horror. When I'm not playing it. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Gabe with this Talipo crap? Talipo? A man just died. Have some respect. Oh, also, I just realized that she's wearing a Sailor Moon shirt. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. How can you say that? Duke is dead. An unfortunate accident and nothing more. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out. Not after what we saw. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? Maybe the ditchlings were here for Duke, like some sort of self-fulfilling prophecy. Unfortunately, no. Their presence forewarns of something far more sinister than one man's death. Stop speculating about this occult nonsense. Let's focus on what we know. Right. What are those growths? Maybe they're making more of themselves. Yeah, maybe what we're seeing here is some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there. Not without doing some research or talking to a... Okay, so it's not that Kanika doesn't believe in this stuff, it's that she doesn't believe in magical aspects. So Kanika is more of a... Alright, so Kanika seems to be more of a... I do believe in cryptids, but I believe in the scientific aspect of cryptids, not magical stuff. So she actually wants, like, explanations and science and proof and reasoning behind it instead of, oh, it's magic. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all this up. Huh. Oh, dear. I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. Fuck yeah, hibiscus tea, hibiscus tea, hibiscus tea. I don't know. It's getting late and I should let Gate get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. Oh no. I can keep going. I'm still wired. I can stay out. I'm still wired from everything that happened. Okay. Maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now, and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. I love little old lady Sybil. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe this... Peppermint tea! Peppermint tea! Sybil! Sybil, you know all of my fucking favorites. Oh my god. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Gates. It's excellent, iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Peppermint tea is so good during winter time. Ah, I love peppermint tea. Be careful out there. Both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. Oh boy. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I should probably head back and check on Tabitha. That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? Sybil said that ditchlings are harmless. I think I'll be okay. It's not far. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You and Stella exchange numbers. Fuck yeah! I'll see you tomorrow? Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Kate. Goodbye, Gretchen. You good old potato. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet Estate alone. Almost home. You've made it. Welcome home, Arnie. This is the Scarlet Estate of Scarlet Hollow. It's on a cliff. I hate it. Your salvation is in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Oh yeah, it's one of those mansions. As you reach for the knob, the door swings open. Oh, this is our cousin. Where the hell have you been? I texted you back as soon as I had a reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know anyone named Wayne? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh boy. I went to the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and it ended with us watching a man die. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Yeah, we'll call her. You pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different, like she's been crying. I would cry too if I witnessed someone get their head fucking blasted off. Did you make it back alright? Yeah, I'm alright. How are you? Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Wonderful. Great. Ah, the eyeballs. Love it. Oh, it's one of these I love these cutscenes. Can I just say, Abby Howard, amazing job with her fucking art, especially when she does things like this. Because I know that she did one of these as well for her comic Last Halloween. Oh. Hey, cat. Who are you? Yeah, the crosshatch. She does so good with the crosshatches. I love her style. Hey, cat. You just missed all the terrible stuff. Llama. Or are these alpaca? I think these are alpaca. Oh god, there's blood? Ah, fuck, I wasn't even paying attention. Ah, I love that. Oh, there's the coal mine. That's the coal mine our cousin operates. That's apparently in the Scarlet family. Oh boy. Oh, something moved. I saw it. And there's one door that's completely locked with claw marks? I noticed your cousin with black lung. What the fuck? I chose not to go in the Forbidden Wing, so I don't know anything about that door. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. This is the end of episode 1. You can purchase a key to the full game on our early access page, which currently includes the first 2 episodes. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Oh, I should probably do that, huh? There we go. Saved. Oh boy. Wow, I did not think... I honestly didn't think I would finish it that fast, huh? Interesting. Huh. Ha ha ha. Well. What do I do? What do I do? I actually was gonna buy the, I was gonna buy it later. I didn't think that the first episode would go like... Hey, you guys want to do another... You want to do it again? But this time with different things? Because I think I want to try a different save state. Yeah, I'm curious with some other things as well. Hold on. They call me Gate 2. I live in the city of... Scaredsburg. We'll go with neutral pronouns for this. I go by both he, they, so, I mean, it's only fair that Gate 2 should be they, them. Okay, what should we do? What should we do? You see the threads? You know what? I'm kind of tempted by mystical. Alright, I for sure want to be mystical. And I've already done talk to animals and hot. I want you to see God. You know what? Hold on. I'll let you figure out. What should file 2's second trait be? Alright, so we have powerful build, street smart, keen eye, and book smart. We'll let this go for 2 minutes. Why not? All right, I went ahead and set up a poll. I'll let y'all decide what I should. Oh, also cats. I should be doing this for you as well since you're just joining in. I'm gonna go through this game again, but you should keep in mind that these are going to be all of the triggers. These were taken straight from the website, where they have all the triggers placed on the website page. So these are all the content warnings in this game, just so you're fully aware of exactly what's going to be happening. It's in the entire game. Not all of these are fully involved, but definitely the realistic gore, death, and then the animals one. No, I have not seen any spiders. I've seen cockroaches, but not spiders. So definitely no worries there. Oh boy, it's tied. Oh, it's tied. Alright, less than a minute if you want to vote on what my secondary trade is. Let me take a drink of water. So far, it looks like people want either powerful build or keen eye. Keen eye is observant, picks up on vibes, understands others' perspectives. And powerful build is strong, athletic, pinnacle of fitness, can shotgun a root beer in 3 seconds. Y'all know. Y'all know. Alright, closing in a little bit. Fine, I'll be the tiebreaker. Alright. Alright, if I'm going mystical with this one, I'm gonna go with Keen Eye. Because I actually want to see if I can pick up some clues, some context. Oh, excuse me. Vibe time. Yeah, I want to see if I can pick up some vibes. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazing on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that felt safe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of her mother, your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Alright, so for those of you who weren't here for the beginning of the previous file, this dude. So anyway, as I was saying. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of a one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff. You know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. I wonder... Ah, fuck it, I'm a weird kid. Hell yeah, sounds awesome. So chaos, my dude, so chaos. I knew you'd get me. You and me were kindred spirits. I could feel it. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. So she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that. We've been on and off for about a year, so it was pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like for real, and jeez. You ever just get so mad you want to just like kill somebody? Smile and pretend he didn't just say that. You smile and pretend he didn't just say that. I knew you'd get me. We understand each other. Somebody trying to break your heart. It changes a person. Makes them want to do things they never thought they'd want to do. Yeah, I don't like this guy either. I honestly could have killed that one. Jesus fuck. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia. I'm still baffled by this. I'm still fucking baffled by this. This is my I know exactly what he's saying. I know exactly what he's going to say. And I'm still fucking baffled by this. No, don't. Go back. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. Always wanted to go there. And here's the curveball again. Yeah, exactly. This curveball just turned into a knuckleball. Oh, you know what? Let's use our trait. Do you love her enough to make this work? You are so worked up by the thought of losing her that you want to kill her. But now that she's giving birth to a child you created together, you're planning on running off? Even if you love her, think about whether that love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life, and whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. Huh? Yeah, good stuff to think about. Anyways, where'd you say you're headed? I'm returning to my ancestral home. My mother fled from her destiny there many years ago, but now that both she and her sister have departed from this world, I can feel it calling me back. Yeah, give me time to process what bull is coming out of my mouth, dude. The young man anxiously shifts in his seat. For one perceptible moment, it's his turn to feel uncomfortable before he catches himself and heartily laughs. Oh, you must be talking about Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in the mountains. Gate, I would push you on the... Thanks, Marnie. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around, so if you aren't getting off at my stop, you must be headed that way. Almost nobody ever goes there. I'm usually alone on the bus by now, though. Though actually, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry to say, but Facebook's down. Facebook's down and everybody's in a fucking uproar about it, man. And, you know, hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of... Why are the peanuts still wet? They're boiled peanuts. Got them at a gas station a few buses back. Notice you haven't eaten much, so I figure you use them more than me. They're boiled peanuts, but that doesn't make sense. Were they freshly boiled? Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Nice, I love boiled peanuts. You take the boiled peanuts. Nice, I love boiled peanuts. That's just gas station peanuts. Glad they're going to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Thank God he's gone. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Yeah, I wish I could process half of what that guy was talking about too, Kat. But I guess that is what people, random strangers on the bus who start talking to you are like. I guess. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. Well, the sign reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Hey, Gate 2. Oh, you got the accent right. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Offer her your boiled peanuts as a condolence. Want some peanuts? I got them from the bus. You hold out the dripping bag, offering it to your cousin. What? Put those away. Why would I want your wet peanuts? Now, come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. I thought for sure she would love the peanuts. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip: dialogue options labeled Explorer can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to stare at you, an icy hatred in her eyes. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were someone else, but she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Jeez, that's almost a whole week. Can I have grabbed the later bus? Bus only comes on Monday. Tabitha stares straight ahead, her expression tense and icy. Have we ever actually met before? I'm pretty sure this is the first time, right? Yep, you have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. I can sense a deep scar in our bloodline. A gaping maw intent on consuming itself to oblivion. I only hope we can mend it during our time together here. Great, good for you. Tabitha stares straight ahead, her expression tense and icy. How are you holding up? Fine. Are you sure you're alright? You seem tense. You know you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar when my own mom passed. She tenses up even more at the mention of your mom before letting out a heavy sigh. Maybe it's a sore spot for her. You quickly apologize. I'm sorry, I know that's probably not what you're looking to hear right now. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. Tabitha stares straight ahead, her expression tense and icy. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. Honestly, Tabitha comes off really bad at first, but she's not too awful. I've had worse. Like, remember our cousin in Boyfriend Dungeon? Who literally started us off with a fucking stalker? Yeah, I remember that. Jesse was a cool guy, but holy shit, Jesse. Find us better dates next time. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you, someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. And here it is! Home sweet home. As soon as you enter, you're hit with a blast of dusty air. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. So you live here? Yeah, and I'm letting you stay here for free, so mind your manners. Or did your mother not teach you about those? Shall we take our tour? Follow me. I'm gonna eat your fucking mac and cheese now. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. I'm gonna eat this bitch's fucking mac and cheese. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. But I'm your guest. Aren't you supposed to take care of me? Sir, your house is... Madam, your house is nearly hanging off a ledge. I am. Hence the PB&J fixings. That'll get you through the week. You don't need me to buy you ice cream, so I don't have to. I feel a wild energy in this room, as if the natural world is creeping in to finally reclaim its territory. Okay, geez, I get it. You think it's messy. I'll tell Janie to be more thorough this week. But you should know there's only so much anyone can do with a country house this old. It's always going to be a little grimy and worn, like your sleek city apartments. If a little dirt bothers you, you're going to have a rough time this week. Awesome, I love PB&J. Oh yeah, her smile. I forgot about the smile. Having your head blown off and talking to a chicken that wants to die kind of makes you forget about this smile. But now I'm haunted again. Thank you, Tabitha. Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Alright. Oh, is that your cat? What's his name? Frou-Frou. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. You decide to follow Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a nasty, wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Also hair dye for some reason. Who the fuck's been dyeing their hair here? Also, what the fuck is with this tub? What a nice bathroom. Glad you like it. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guess. Oh. Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seats. A toilet's a toilet. Yep. We're just gonna use the bathroom. It's been hours. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot. It has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. I sense a heavy spiritual fog hanging over this room. People have died here, haven't they? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Obviously people have died here. What's with all the boxes? Old family stuff. Do you need help moving them? Tabitha eyes you up and down for a moment. No. This is a nice room. Thank you. Good. You should be honored to stay in a historic landmark such as this. Every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. I don't know what happened when my mom left, but that has nothing to do with me. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. Can't we just start fresh, now that it's just us? Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. You've been fine. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please, just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine. Same as every Scarlet who came before me. Hey Marnie, welcome back. We're just, Oh, no, that's alright. We're just talking to our cousin, Tabitha. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Oh, okay. Whatever your thoughts may be on Tabitha's work situation, you decide it's best to keep them to yourself. Yeah, she does. Is there anything else you'd like to bother me with before I leave, or are we good? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Alright, let's settle in our room. We'll put this... Oh, hey, Dustin! Oh, so for those of you that missed it, my last file, if you have the Talk to Animals trait, you can talk to this possum. And this possum is named Dustin. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. And a possum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Offer it your boiled peanuts. You hold out your still-dripping bag of boiled peanuts. The opossum hisses in disgust, stiffens, and begins to drool, feigning death. Nobody wants to be... Same, Dustin. That should have been my reaction as soon as they were offered to me by that stranger. You close the drawer. You might as well leave it be. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. You... I'm picking you up this time. Of course you're sharing your room with a creepy doll. You pick it up and examine it more closely. Its foot reads, Property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. Admit it, we've all had those feelings. This must be an old relative of yours. Very old, judging by the dates on the inscription. You never heard of her, and you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Well, let's take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Alright. Let's... Fuck it, investigate Forbidden Wings of the estate. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going to the Forbidden Wings of the estate. You immediately try the nearest door, only to be impeded by a lock. Oh. A PB&J sounds good about now. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. Let's... Actually... No, I'll do that on file 3. That's fine. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to speedrun making a PB... Actually, let's check the garden. Is there anything we can do with the garden with our current traits? The garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. You don't think you want... No. Alright, so my current traits won't tell me anything here. Pantry. Oh, look closer. You squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten. A thin layer of dust collects on its cover. You pick it up. You flip to a bookmarked page. Today's favorite. Serve on toast or with plain crackers. Calf sprain aspic. Wonderful. Both calf sprain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mom ran far, far away from this place. God, you shut the book and put it back in this place. Calf sprain aspic. What the fuck? I wish I didn't have that perk now. We'll just grab the bread, some of the non-moldy bread, the peanut butter. Grab the peanut butter. Let's examine the mac and cheese. Oh, I could just cook it for myself. Nah, we'll put it back. I'm not going to be mean on this one. Close the pantry. You close the pantry as best as you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Fridge. Alright, so... Alright, we are not... If you play this game, and you have a queasy stomach, do not examine the old takeout. Whatever you fucking do, do not examine the old takeout. Just don't do it. Do yourself a favor and do not examine it. Oh my god. Cabinet. Plate, butter knife. Examine the mug. We'll do the mug again. And examine the shot glass, whoever the fuck Deb is. Maybe it belongs to Janie. Oh, Kenai. Maybe it belongs to Janie. You imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. Ah, that's a cool little insight. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's make that PB&J. Nice. Look at that. Ah. Approach Frou-Frou. The cat hisses as you draw near, but remains firmly in place. This is clearly Frou-Frou's spot on the counter. Back away. Alright. Let us... Congratulations, you've even had a full day ahead of you. Yeah. Let's head to town. Alright, so we head to town, and we're going to... Urban Explorer. Nice. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have asked Tabitha to just leave you at the bus stop. Alright. Let's head down. I wonder what I can get with my current traits. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Dog. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Pet the dog. You reach out and scratch Gretchen behind her ears. I got the achievement, can you pet the dog? The answer is yes. Her fur is soft and warm. She wheezes excitedly, digging her little nose into your palm and licking your hand. A potato. Oh, I'm so glad you two are getting along. Isn't she just the cutest? With how energetic she gets, you never know she's 17. She's 17? That's gotta be really old for a dog, right? Sure is. She's about 84 in dog years. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? But where are my manners talking to you for this long without introducing myself? I'm Stella. It's not often I see a stranger face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? You hold out the dripping bag of peanuts. It's polite to offer food in new social situations. Oh, that's really kind of you to offer, but I couldn't take your food. You should hang on to those in case you get peckish. Anyways, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you're Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who'd come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I'm a little worried about her. All alone up in that big house. A darkness hangs over her. Whatever consumes her goes beyond the death of her mother and poisons her very soul. That bad, huh? She's always been a little rough around the edges. I figured she'd probably be having a tough go of things, but that doesn't sound good at all. That, or you have a special way with words. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she's a little more than a prick. She's a little more than a bit prickly. She was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. Oh, you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Hell yeah, biscuits. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm Gate 2, just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is, and with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. As you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around you. Ah. Oh, yeah, no, I started a second file, and I picked different traits this time. This time I picked Keen Eye and Mystical, so I can try to get more insight on different things. Stella pets Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet them. Looks so much like her. Oh yes, those eyes are unmistakable. That haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out to this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Mm-hmm. A young mother and her syrup-stained child sit at the table across from you. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why they look so sad. I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, Sweet Pea, and we've got to get home to help Daddy. In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a newspaper. Why are strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Ah, you're a pervert. Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. So that's the boss's cousin. There's that funeral this week, if I'm remembering right, for old Miss Perlan. May she rot in peace. Oh, let the lady rest, Lloyd. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially before they've been so much as laid to rest. Ah, yeah, the town pervert. If you'd have been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Tommy. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha's a blessing compared to her. Curse the whole lot of them. May every scarlet burn in hell. That's enough of that. Ah! The non-binary character. Meet Avery. Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They gracefully placed the cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Anything for you? You hold out the still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Gretchen sniffs at the spatters of brine on the table and licks her lips expectantly. Exactly, right? The Monstera leaf shirt? Ah. No thanks. I shouldn't take gifts while I'm on my shift. Anything I can get you, though? Isn't bacon bad for dogs? Gretchen's like one of those 110-year-old ladies who's had a daily glass of wine her whole life. So I stopped now. Maybe it's been the secret to her longevity. Anyways, don't worry. I always keep an eye on her diet. And we make sure to only give her the leaner cuts. I gotta go in a sec. Want anything while I'm still here? I'll order a biscuit and coffee. Could I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew in the coffee mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. You know, if you ever want to get rid of those peanuts, there's a trash can right by the door. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Oh, sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day today, any idea on how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Something's telling me this is a loaded question, and you've got something in mind. Was I being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with a camera, and it's always better when someone else is there too. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Here's your biscuit. When he says it's on the house, she sends her condolences. Thanks, it looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it is good. Divinity given buttery form. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. I'm hungry! Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, this is a great biscuit. Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Thanks. Wow. So glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. How does that make you money? You and everyone else. Wow, that's rad. I've never met a YouTuber before. Let's check out your channel at some point. Aw, thanks. It's nothing much. It pays the bills, but it's mostly a passion project, you know? She's selling herself short, Gate 2. Her stuff is amazing. She hunts cryptids. I'm glad everyone's getting the accent right on my name. That's a really hard accent to pull off. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. Not the lake, but, you know, the controversial one. Oh, yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River. And that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. It also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of the creature's head and its relative body proportions. You're pretty sure that it's a mountain lion. I think that's a mountain lion. Can't you see its little kitty cat ears? No, no way. It is absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. There's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries would mystic one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Ha, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free and now will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's pretty easy on this week. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. Whoops, sorry Avery. It's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Ew, stinky. That's what they say. You should be able to smell it before you see it, according to some sources. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing? Huh. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Absolutely. I'd love to come along. That's great. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it's kind of like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. Then she's got to make the phone call. Yeah, then she's going to talk to Reese. Something is apparently happening. Extend the offer. Just calling one to hang out. Introduces me. Yep, here for the week. Skunk Ape. Take the easier trail. Hope you take it easy tonight. Low key. Yeah, bring them. Talk to you soon. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Alright, so the cool thing is that Gretchen, in the first file, because we had talked to animals, she was saying that she doesn't like Reese, that Reese has a weird smell to him. So I wonder if that has anything to do with the creepy ditchlings. That'd be nice. Love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika's much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Aw, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you, following close behind. And then we go up to the mountain. Abby Howard is so good at making very, minimalist yet daunting backgrounds. Like, this is just a very simple background, like very basic buildings, simple, but you get the whole layout of the town at least. And then it's like everything being shadowed by the mountains. Ugh. Yeah, it had been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel an overwhelming sense of foreboding, which seems only natural considering where you are. Your instinct screams at you to leave, but at the same time you're curious to see what the night has in store for you. You decide to go with the flow, to keep putting one foot in front of the other, and to not dwell too much on this strange feeling. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you... Alright, nothing for traits. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? What are the chances we actually run into a skunk ape in just one night of filming? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? My dad loves skunk apes. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any. Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, some people are just into the unknown. Werewolves, I kinda lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I also don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. I want Bigfoot, not his knockoff cousin. So let's hope all this just bunk, am I right? What do you think about aliens? Nessie, my beloved, just her. Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. Well, I mean, right here, cat. He's already halfway here. He's right here. Oh, Mothman, oh no. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. There exist things beyond our realm, but I wouldn't call them aliens. Everything that exists in this universe is cut from the same cloth one way or another. To call something an alien is to imply that it is something else, something that doesn't belong. Whoa, you've got to meet my friend Kanika's mom. You two would get along. Alright, what do we... what's the weirdest thing you've ever seen in the woods, other than anything crypto-related? The deer stealing baby birds. Oh, then Tetanus Lake, which was a pile of trash. Has anything ever bad happened? Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. He was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out. And then talking about that, talking about her getting stuck in a cave. Where she thought was Wampus cats, but it turns out it was skunks. Ended up having to take tomato juice baths. And then old Duke's property got headshot off. Happens to everybody. Alright, I just realized how on the nose that fucking lost her head was.
Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl.
Sorry for being jumpy, Duke. I thought you were...
Some creature of darkness? Nah, girl, it's just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here?
This is the guy that died in our first file. Skunk Ape.
Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick. You aren't. Is that...
Yep.
I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger?
Oh, another stranger? Another opportunity for a salty introduction. Offer Duke your boiled peanuts. You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer, but you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like.
Boiled peanuts? From your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you.
These peanuts are the best fucking thing to happen in this game.
Now both y'all head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter. I won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife.
What are you hunting tonight?
Something tall and hairy?
Something musky? A musky husky? You see anything like that recently?
Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down.
Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best.
That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it, the way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week, and I can't afford to lose many more than that.
I'm so sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken.
Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you.
Oh, Duke, You don't think it's...
I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course, you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting my chickens. I couldn't be anything else.
I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. Even those were iffy.
I can't believe you go out there on your YouTubes saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. They were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true.
I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible.
You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight.
I don't think this ends well for you.
How would you know? I go hunting in these woods all the time. Night, day, opossums, bears, it don't make a difference. Even a mountain lion wouldn't stand a chance against the ingenuity of man here.
Unless it's not a mountain lion.
Oh, don't you get started again. If your daddy could hear you now going on about ghouls and goblins, using what he taught you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator. Do you want that to be his legacy, girl? And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the Chinkcoop males might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. And you know
I have to put a video by tomorrow evening. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. Who knows what that'll mean for my career? One of us here is going to die tonight. I can feel it.
Now what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to threaten me?
I don't know. It's just a weird feeling. A weird, bad feeling. A bad, weird, strange feeling. A strange, weird, bad, wrong feeling. Whoa. Are you psychic or something? Signs point to yes. Whoa. What am I thinking right now?
Ah, hush, you ain't psychic. You're just trying to unsettle me, so I'll let y'all go off in the woods, film your little video.
Gate 2, I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor man to do his wild goose chase.
I am not freaked out by your friend's theatrics, but if it gets you out of my hair, sure, I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble.
Oh, we're not going home. We are not going home. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Lead the way. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or a shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Nice. Alright. Then we hold the camera. As night falls, to Skunk Ape, mostly encountered. Here's hoping. There we go. Alright, now it's snack time. Oh, wait. There's something wrong in the air. It feels oppressive. Dark. You don't happen to mean stinky, do you? Do you think you're smelling the skunk ape? No, something metaphorically oppressive and dark. Dang, I thought we might have stumbled across this trail. Oh well, I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. My guy usually warns me if I'm going to run into trouble, and I feel a-okay. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Here comes the first. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. No need to come to terms with your own mortality just yet. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. Yeah! As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating to the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh! What a beautiful deer! Look at it, everybody! Isn't it the cutest? Aw. Look at this. So sweet. Look, nature is healing. Nature is healing. And it's making such lovely it's making such lovely noises. God. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Well, I got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. How about we take a quick snack break? Alright, snacks. Snack bar. You grab a snack bar. Excellent choice. A good source of energy and chocolate. They're cherry and cashew. I hope that's okay. I like to make my own, and I tend to make them with my favorites, but I know that's not everyone's bag. I'm just a big fan of food. Bleh, cherries. Bleh, cashews. Yeah, it's a good combo. Cherry and cashew with chocolate. That's a good combo. Who could turn their nose up at a dry cherry? And cashews are always an excellent choice for a nut bar. Sturdy yet soft. Hello, Jen. Hey, how you doing? Thank you. I love all nuts equally, but finding the right ones for my bars has been a long process. They have to be architecturally sound enough to hold the bar together without overpowering the texture of the fruit. Almonds and cashews are my go-tos, though occasionally I'll still experiment with pecans. They fall apart so easily, though. Said that Taria. I mean, Taria is recovering from her shots, her vaccine. So, I mean, it's completely understandable. I've had the vaccine twice, and holy shit, does it kick your ass. I legit didn't want to do anything after I got my shot. Also, hey, because you're joining, real fast, I'm just going to let you know, I'm playing Scarlet Hollow. This is a horror-based visual novel, and there are content warnings. That gives you all the very specific ones that are going to be coming up. And they're going to be coming up soon, so just in case, if anything is going to squick you, just make sure that you're going to be, alright. Anyway, sorry to ramble. It's hard for me to stop once you get me started on snack recipes. Oh yeah, of course. I saw that this game did have content warnings, so I just wanted to go and get that all checked up and make sure that everybody is understanding and knows of exactly what they're going to get into if they're going to watch today's stream. Now, I have already ran this on one file. This is actually my second time going through. So I can warn you before it actually, like, comes up. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand. As the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you, Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what's like in Scaredburg. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Gate 2. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Yeah, fuck it. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Actually, it's more of an attic crawl space. One of the walls is slanted, so it's like a little uninsulated triangle room. Oh yeah, no problem. There's not really space for much, so I just have my clothes and a futon. And a little camp light too, since there's not a light in there. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound like a space anybody should be living in. Sounds like staying in that old crumbling mansion is actually a pretty big step up for you. How are your roommates? Are they at least nice? I don't know. They're nice, but they're kind of cliquey. I feel like they're all friends already, and they don't really want to get to know me. Like, they have game nights, but they seem to have a lot of 10-person board games and not a lot for 11, somehow. Or they'll make a communal dinner and forget to invite me. Maybe I just give off a weird vibe. Yeah, it's the fact... Maybe it's the fact that I talk about omens and death pretenses so much. Maybe that's the reason. If you do, I haven't picked up on it. Really? Even after the peanuts? Even after the peanuts, Stella? Sounds to me like they aren't really trying to get to know you. And that's too bad, bud. Seems to me you got a lot to offer. Well, apparently she still likes us despite everything we've done so far, including the peanuts. Have you tried looking for another place? The peanuts are a normal friend offering, exactly. Oh, I hear you. I've been saving up for something better. Oh yeah? So, what do you do for a living? Excuse me. Let's see. What do I want to... I was a streamer in the first one. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I have an Etsy store where I sell assorted arts and crafts. Sometimes I'll do commissions. Sometimes I'll just sort of find something on the street and fix it up with a quirky design. Like giving something a mustache or painting it to look like a bee. Oh, so you're an artist. And you upcycle trash. That's cool, Gate 2. Aw, thanks. I really love what I do. Yeah. Might not be much, but it's empowering to feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up on what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I can keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Keeping the house in the family? Is it just you there? Yeah, it's just me and Gretchen. My parents died a few years back. But it's okay. I've done my mourning. Life goes on. And we still get to live in our beautiful family home. Just me and Gretchen. It could be a lot worse. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. And interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up. So he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food, and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I can make us a pretty good salad with just, yeah. And then her mom's a vet. And her mom was a smart vet, a strong vet, and a gentle vet. Big ol' strong woman vet. Ah, Stella's mom has got it going on. If only she wasn't dead. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Junior Mouseketeer is the name of the achievement. What the fuck? Heh. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, huh? I guess we are. How are you holding up? I'm okay. And then talking about it, not all that bad. She doesn't have to be painted anymore. Yeesh. Can't even imagine how bad that must be. Just salt in the wound at that point. Oh, here. It's starting. It's starting. Whoa. Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. That wasn't a sound meant for human ears. Whatever made it is close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check this out. It's happening. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks calls out from a nearby bush. Alright, here is your 30-second warning. This is... Alright, it's gonna get a bit spooky. Here it comes. Y'all ready? Maybe Duke's spurs weren't eaten after all. And there it goes. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. Guess he must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. I was on board with this whole thing, but now that we found something... I was on board with this whole cryptid hunting thing back when I thought it'd just be a spooky jaunt in the woods. I never thought we'd actually, find something. Now's not the time to hesitate. For catching this thing, we've got to go now. Shut up, Marnie. Fuck you. Fuck your pun. Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you no choice but to run after her. Gretchen excitedly pulls you along by her leash. Oh, yeah. Oh, poor chicken. Oof. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh, no. That poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus. It's still alive. Jesus, Stella, don't go near that. That thing's diseased. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm not going to touch it. Not with my hands, at least. And hey, I'm sorry that this is turning out to be so grisly. I swear that's not normally like this. We can go home after I film this if that's what you want. Don't worry about me. I can keep going. Good to hear. Let's film this and continue the hunt. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? They're here.
What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to?
But...
Birdie? Oh, Birdie. What's wrong, darling? Good God. Did y'all see what did this to her?
We caught a glimpse of something earlier, and when we chased after it, it brought us here. Whatever did this to her, I think we hear them in the trees.
Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be another of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting.
Dude, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer.
Come out, you sons of bitches.
Dude, don't shoot them. We'll have no idea what'll happen.
You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls.
Come on, you...
Oh, come on, you, whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot.
As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Flashlight. You dive for the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods.
I said aim the damn thing, quick! Perfect. Just grazed it. That should make it pretty easy to track, eh, Stella?
Yeah, a blood trail is pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't mountain lions after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've heard of either. It's gotta be one hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen stopped tugging at her leash. You look down, only to find an empty harness in the paw print. Why did I let Gretchen go? Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? I warned you. If we stayed out here, something bad would happen. Gretchen! I'm coming for you!
I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone.
Alone. You have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. I guess I'll die, you think to yourself, a coward to your core. As the dark of the night surrounds you, the sound of a snapping branch cuts into your ears. If you're going to die, it might as well be on your feet, surrounded by other people, rather than in the woods alone by a monster of slow starvation. You steel your nerves and run after Duke and Stella. As you push deeper into the woods, unearthly sounds once again surround you. Guys? I know, we just have to keep pushing forward.
Damn it, girl! Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down!
I'm just following the trail. Holy shit. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Lord, that smell!
What smell? Oh no. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. I shouldn't have done this. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. Gretchen! As Stella steps towards the nest, Duke pulls her back. They want us to leave, Stella. We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't have seen any of this. Damn.
Damn! The kid is right, Stella. They're circling us because they're protecting their brood.
I should not. I'm sorry.
Or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. We've got to get the hell out of here while we still can.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun.
You're not thinking about...
She's my dog, Duke. Alright, hey! If you did not like that one scene in Old Yeller, you have some time. You have time now if you did not enjoy that one scene in Old Yeller. If you don't understand that reference, she's gonna shoot her dog. So please. Please. If you can't handle that, take time to step out right now. Oh my god, they were not lying when they put up these content warnings. Like, holy shit. We can't save her, but I'll be damned if we leave her behind to suffer like the rest of these animals. You still have time, people. Fuck. Say nothing. Stella grabs Duke's gun and takes careful aim. Last chance, everybody. This is your last chance. Final warning. Run! God damn it, and the fucking achievement is Old Yeller, and it's a fucking X with milk bones. God damn it. Fuck. As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella, and Duke sprint back through the woods, the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels. In the highest branches of trees and down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint.
Quick, my truck's down this way.
You make it to the road, but three of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. God, why does this one have baby arms? You've stolen from them, Duke. You have to give them back what's theirs. Gate 2's right, Duke. Birdie, she's part of their brood now. Not gonna lie, they look kind of cute. They're adorable.
Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine. Take her. Take her and leave us be.
Duke.
Get in the truck and let's get the hell out of here.
Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left. I'll be fine.
Stella, now's really not the time.
Alright. I can do this. So, Stella has a hard time in cars. And I'm assuming that it's because maybe that's how her parents died. The three of you sit in silence as Duke drives back to town. Exactly. I don't like this timeline. I don't like this timeline, Marnie. The ride feels both like an eternity and like nothing at all. Eventually, it's over, and you find yourself outside of Stella's house. Thanks for taking me home, Duke.
Anytime. But Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what were those things?
I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start.
I better go check him with Bo. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe.
Listen, this is only the second. Gretchen is alive and healthy in the first save file, okay?
Looks like those things didn't follow us, but, well, no point in talking about the butts. Just look out for yourselves.
Take care, Duke. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally have reception again. Ah, yeah. 13 text messages. You try and call Tabitha, straight to voicemail. You text Tabitha back, let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. I didn't think Tabitha... I didn't pick Tabitha as someone who'd be this needy. Maybe she's worried about you. God, what a mess this night's been. What? Oh yeah, we're just gonna do this just to get the car information. I'm so sorry about Gretchen. There's nothing we could have done. I just have to accept what happened and move on. She was 17 after all. It's not like we had many years left. Why did it have to happen like that? It's my fault. I should have grabbed her. Gate 2, you were in an impossible situation, and you made a difficult choice. It's done, and I'm not going to hold it against you. Neither of us need to go back and relive that moment. What do you make of everything we saw? I don't know. I haven't seen or read anything about anything like this. Although maybe. We've got to find out more about those things. Library doesn't open. Alright, so now we're going to go and meet Sybil. Alright, so let's go ahead and meet Sybil. I hope she's still awake. Oh, it's so much worse without Gretchen on her leash. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Stella? I think someone's watching us. She turns to look. Gate 2. Jesus. Welcome home. Whoever this is, its presence has chilled you to your soul. Wait, I'm not in the mood. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Gate 2. Is it okay if we come in? The hash-slinging slasher. The slash-bringing hasher. The mash-bringing gnasher. You and Mrs. Forsyth briefly lock eyes. So blinding and overpowering is her aura that just looking at her feels like staring directly into the sun. Her gaze pierces entirely through you, and in that moment you feel wholly known. And then the moment passes, and you see only the middle-aged woman before you. Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Gate 2. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Perlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Offer Sybil your boiled peanuts. You hold out your bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She offered you and Stella tea after all, and it's only polite to offer something in return. Oh my, thank you for the kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid it's far too late for me to have something so salty. Who is that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. You knew my mom? Of course. Yeah, then talk back. How did you know that she died? Chatty woman. I've never met Perlan. We need your help. Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. Yeah, oh, no thank you. Exactly. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oil's for you. Blah, blah, blah. My daughter always had a brighter gift for nature than I. Wasn't local wildlife. And then we show Sybil. Ah, one of your little videos. Where was this? How has it remained wet? We don't know. Apparently, okay, so the strange dude that we talked to, apparently, he picked that up several bus stations ago before he gave it to us. Up the mountain to northwest, within the town limits? Yes, I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger? And louder if you can. I need to plug the memory card into the computer. And then we meet Kanika for the first time. Hi, Kanika. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Offer Kanika your boiled peanuts. Generosity is the best way to make new friends. Chekhov's boiled peanuts. No. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. And then this is where we do the video check. A lot of dead sick animals. Yep. And yet everyone still gets... Was that Gretchen at the end there? Ah, poor Gretchen. Oh boy. Stella? Where's Gretchen? It's my fault. I was holding her leash and she got away from me when those creatures surrounded us. Stella, I'm so sorry. It's okay. I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. Unfortunately, if these creatures are what I think they are, what happened to Gretchen is but the start of something far more sinister. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on, this is serious. Stop scaring Stella in Gate 2 with all this I still don't. Talipo crap. Talipo? Talipo? She just lost her dog. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see so many in one place is... Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mom, they clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Stella, whatever these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out. Not after what we saw. But fine. Let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Oh! Huh. Now I wonder if Sybil... Do you think Sybil is Native American? Because then that... Oh. Okay. You know, that would make sense. Yeah, especially here in Appalachian culture. Yeah, I really think it's with that. And then parasitic larval, blah blah blah. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. Yeah, and then rest, ran me ragged. I can stay up. This is important. Okay. Maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around about ditchlings, peppermint tea. Bye, Kanika. Alright, so I wonder what I can do different. It's excellent, ice or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there. Both of you. And then, okay. Alright, then we bring Stella back home. You know what? Fuck it. Well, we're staying with Stella. Thanks for the offer. I'm terrified of being alone tonight. Yeah, no kidding. I can't say I was looking forward to it. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. Make yourself at home. Are you going to be okay after what happened with Gretchen? I'll be okay, Gate 2, but I don't want to talk about it right now. You know you didn't have to do all this, right? You don't have to worry about that. I'm glad the guest room is finally getting some use. What do you make of all this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those creatures are out there, and they're doing something horrible to the local wildlife. I know that some of the things Sybil said were a little wild, but if she is right, and they are an omen, Maybe we can change things and stop whatever's brought them here before it happens. Huh. I don't know what to think yet. That's fair. We'll have to see what tomorrow's research turns up. Who? Mystical. Oh, Mystical and Keen Eye combined together. Who was that guy outside of Sybil's? I've never been snuck on like that before, and there was something about his presence that chilled me to my soul. Wayne? I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine. It might be worth looking into him. Alright, I'm exhausted. I think I'm gonna go pass out. Get some rest, K2. I'll see you in the morning. As you settle into your room, the thought of trying to reach Tabitha one last time before bed crosses your mind. Yeah, we better call her. It rings for a moment before she picks up. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know anyone named Wayne? Apparently. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. Ah, so you met Stella then. Explains everything. She's got you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow. God, Tabitha. From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in these moments, and for now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sounds of quiet sobs. Oh no. Stella, I should have not. Why did I let go of Gretchen? For what? To save Duke's life? God. Well, that's great. I let the fucking dog die. I'm a monster. Hi, Alex, you're back. Yeah. On this second file, I let go of Gretchen, and I regret it. Yeah, so what happened? Alright, so Alex, if you missed it, what happened was, when you let go of Gretchen, Gretchen runs off, and she gets caught up in the nest of the ditchlings. How could... Listen, I was trying to just do new things for the stream, okay? But yeah, no, Gretchen ran into the nest. She was getting infected by one of those things. Stella took Duke's gun and shot Gretchen before she could actually be properly in any pain. Listen. I just didn't want Duke's head to be blown off again, okay? I didn't know that Gretchen was gonna fucking die. Jesus Christ. It was. And we got an Old Yeller achievement for it. God. I'm loving this game, by the way. This visual novel, Scarlet Hollow, is actually really, really good. This is actually really well written. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway, Steve from Blue's Clues. I got those 2 achievements. Wonderful. I better save this. We'll add you onto slot 2. Let me skip through the endings. So what do y'all think? You want to do a third one? Y'all want to do a third one? Because I kind of have an idea about it. Of what I kind of want to run. Just gonna openly weep into my cheese. Also, all right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go fast through this one. Okay. Gate 3. You live in the city. Himboston. We'll go back with he, him. I want to do powerful build this time. And street smart. So what I want is, I want the physical fitness. Me and Cat want human blood. Oh, God. Alright, so what I want is all this. I want to see if there's anything I can do with this. But I also want this, because I want to see if anyone is lying. As well as, I want to see if I can get the door in the Forbidden Wing. Booksmart will be for a different time. Also, can I just say how much I love the Talk to Animals perk? Like, look at that. It's just a cat screaming into your ear. It's great. Alright, let's breeze through, and I'll only stop and really read once we get up to, new things. Actually, you know what? Dude, what's wrong with you? Pushing joggers into the harbor? That's awful. What if they drowned? Yeah, I was such a shithead back then. Still a bit of a shithead, but hey, nobody's perfect. Fuck off. So this girl, yeah, girl comes up. Oh. Stop it. Huh? Stop what? Whatever it is you think you're doing right now. You know what I'm talking about. This whole corner a stranger on the bus and try to make them uncomfortable act. I'm not playing along. Alright, alright. Maybe I never really wanted to kill her, even if I threatened it a little bit. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son, blah blah blah. Ah, here we go. Get your act together. I'm serious, man. Get your act together. Or someday soon you're going to run to someone who doesn't tolerate your bullshit. You cross your arms and glare at the young man with menace in your eyes. Huh. Alright. Maybe you have a point. I guess New York will always be there waiting for me. Anyways, where'd you say you're headed? Scarlet Hollow. Hey, look, I called him out on his bullshit, and I threatened him. That's all I can do right now. Oh, the holler, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple of buddies. Coal mine. Hope they didn't die. Looks back to his phone. Lovely to meet you. The peanuts. Protein is protein! Screw you and screw your peanuts. Hey man, I'm just trying to be friendly. Look, there's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. Okay. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Yeah, we're just leaving the peanuts right there. I'm so sorry to the bus man, but... Yep, I don't care about the peanuts. Bus finally comes. Tabitha. Go in for a firm handshake. Tabitha. You make direct... you know what? I'm going to speak in a himbo voice. I'm going to speak in a himbro. I'm going to speak as a himbro. Why not? You make direct eye contact, straightening your back, and extend your right arm. She holds out her hand limply in response. You grip it and squeeze, shaking once. Very professional. Tabitha's lip curls in disgust. She pulls her hand back quickly, covertly wiping it on her pants as she turns towards the car. Come on, let's go. Don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Yeah, she is so introverted. Alright, yep. We do not... Alright, so let's try to be a bit more careful with this. You know, look, I know a bluff when I see one. You don't have to hide. Oh, wait, wait, hold on. Look, I know a bluff when I see one. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. She sighs a particularly heavy sigh. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really. So the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Open casket, embalming, reception. Have you worked out all the details yet? I keep talking in my normal talk voice shit. Yep, taken care of. Don't need any help. Taps the stairs straight ahead. Have we ever actually met before? I'm pretty sure this is the first time, right? Yep, you have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. I'm sorry, but is there bad blood between us? All I know is my mom left and she was mad at this side of the family. But I don't know much besides that. Your cousin stares ahead, her expression oh, she doesn't want to talk. Right, I forget she doesn't exactly want to explain herself. As soon as we enter. Cha-cha-cha. I'm going a bit slow. Ah, here we go. Street smart lie. It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. You're lying through your teeth, but Tabitha doesn't need to know that. In fact, not only does she not need to know that you're lying, but she won't know. Ever. You're a very good liar. It is. The estate was the prized jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture, even now. Yep, let's go take our tour. Kitchen. Wednesdays, talked about Janie. Here we go. I really like the fact that I can just lie, and I can get extra information for my exaggerated lies. This is so nice. It's so much bigger than what I'm used to in the city. Is that a kitchen island? It is. Thank you. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my... Oh yeah, that's frou-frou. We don't mess with frou-frou. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. PB&J it is then. Awesome. I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? And the smile again. God. Alright, what's next? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. Yeah, and then we go to the... Oh! I went to pet the cat. Yeah, her smile is great. Before following your cousin down the hall, you decide to pet the cat. She bites you hard and hisses violently. Tabitha sighs. As you've now learned, you should not pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Come on, the bathroom awaits. I kind of actually sped and I accidentally picked the pet, but now we're there. Alright, guest bathroom. Yeah, let's do the lie. I absolutely love it. I was wanting one of those bathtubs with little feet on it. Glad you like it. That bathtub is an extremely valuable antique. Toilet seat. Bugs. And let's use the facilities. Guest bedroom. Cha-cha-cha. What an inviting room. How'd you know how much I love cherubs? That chest is to die for. I'm surprised to see you have such discerning taste. Every last piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. Need help moving those boxes? No, but I appreciate the offer. Guess I'll start to get settled. Alright. And then, cha-cha-cha. Where are you going? Kind of work. Can I come watch? I didn't know I. Sounds pretty boring. I don't think my job has to entertain me. It's what I have to do because it needs doing. I don't think of it as boring or exciting in the same way I don't think of cleaning a toilet or painting a wall as either of those things. It's a task. One of those tasks could use more doing around here if you ask me. Excuse me? Toilet scrubbing. I mean, have you seen the toilet in my bathroom? Have you seen what lives there? Any other requests before I head out? Slight typo. What am I supposed to do while you're gone? That's fine. Can you take me into town? No. It's just down the hill. You can walk there yourself. Are you sure you can't just take the day off? It's a special occasion. Your cousin's in town. No. Some of us have responsibility. Wow. If you think about it, though, isn't the greatest responsibility of all taking care of your family? Ha! That's rich coming from someone whose mother abandoned us because she didn't want to run the family business. And now here I am, the only person left to manage the estate, and here you are, asking to take me away from my duties to hang out with you. I'm going back to work. Stay here, go into town, do whatever you want. Just keep out of trouble. Alright, I'll let Tabitha leave. It's fine. Alright, we're going straight for the Forbidden Wing. Immediately, yes. Which of course doesn't stop you. You immediately go to work removing the padlock and chains. Only to be impeded by a brick wall. Somebody clearly doesn't want you poking around back here. Ah. Smart. Always want to cover your tracks. You carefully close the door and reattach the lock. You know what? We're not going to make PB&J. I think we're going to make ourselves some delicious mac and cheese. Your hunger is satisfied, but you can't help but wonder what consequences might await you in the future. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. That's a problem for future you, though. Also... Oh, no, I can't do the rat thing. Damn. I was gonna be mean and I was gonna leave a rat in one of the boxes, but I guess I can't do that. Can I do anything in the garden? Nope, can't do anything in the garden. You know what I can do, though? Banana Choco Chunk Ice Cream. Tabitha explicitly told me not to do this, you think to yourself as you reach for a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She'll be really mad if she finds out. Your conscience warns you as you take a scoop straight from the pint and shove it into your mouth. Before you know it, half the container is empty. Hide the evidence. Surely she won't notice if each container of ice cream has a small, almost imperceptible scoop taken from it. You jam each of these scoops into the half-empty container until it's once again brimming with banana chocolate chunk. Street smarts! As you return to its place on the shelf, your guilt subsides. Your cousin will be none the wiser. Okay. Nice. Approach Frou-Frou. She bites me again. And I got an achievement called What Were You Expecting? Cat emits a low growl as you cautiously back away. You've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. Settle into our room. Wonder if I can do anything in the closet real fast. Nothing with the doll. That's okay, Frou-Frou. We still love you. Gently smack the opossum. Grab the opossum. Pardon me. Parlez-vous français? You gently close the drawer, leaving the marsupial in peace. This drawer belongs to the opossum. There's nothing you can do about it. Another cat! Exactly. That's Dustin, by the way. We learned that was Dustin in our first playthrough. when we had the Talk to Animals perk, we talked to him and learned his name's Dustin. And then we made him a nest out of our clothes. Anything I can do looking out the window? Nope. Anything I can do with the painting? Nope. Take a nap? No. Okay, nothing new. Alright. Time to head down to town. Alright. Alright, let's head down to town and see. Now, I wonder what happens with Gretchen if we don't eat the PB&J. The holler, as that guy on the bus called, has probably seen better days. Yeah. Chill breeze. Oh no, still notices us. Okay. And then we still meet Stella.
Hi, I'm Gate 3.
And I'm Stella. Pleasure to meet you. It's not often I see a strange face up here. Blah, blah, blah. Cool folks.
I never.
Nice try. You probably could have fooled me if it weren't for those sunken eyes and rigid cheekbones. That scarlet blood runs thick. Well, how the fuck do I look if everybody can tell by my face? You must be Tabby cousins, right? How's she holding up?
I'm sorry, did I hear you right? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so bubbly. Is she always so, you know...
Rough around the edges? Yep. Then... How long have you known her? Quite a long time. Then the Midsummer Night's Dream. Graduated. Starving. Fuck yeah, biscuit.
Hey everyone, in Gate 3, just in town for the funeral.
Entrance more dramatic, that's fine. Avery! Hi, Avery. And bacon for good old Gretchen. I'll order a biscuit and coffee. There we go. Cha-cha-cha. Nothing so far.
Not gonna lie, none of that really striking my fancy.
You don't say. Those are just the big events too, so even if you went to the mall, they wouldn't have come close to covering the day-to-day. Do you have any plans on that front?
I was kind of hoping to find some good hiking trails around here.
Oh. My job actually has me running around the woods pretty often, so if you ever need a guide. And then here comes Avery with the biscuit. Eat the biscuit. We're totally enjoying the carbs. I can lie and say I've had better. Fuck it.
It's good, but I've had better biscuits in my life. You ever been to this restaurant called Bojangles? Had one of theirs on the bus ride over. Now that was a good biscuit.
You're lying through your teeth. This was the best biscuit you've ever had. Yeah, I've heard of Bojangles. To each his own, I guess. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. Listen, this is Gate 3. Gate 3 is rude. Gate 3 is a rude boy. Wait, what? Not a big deal. Pays the bills. You should watch them sometime, Gate 3. They're like the Discovery Channel, but with better research.
No, I mean what's YouTuber.
Oh, huh. You see, there's this website called YouTube. You can upload videos there that anyone in the world can watch. And that's what I do for a living. Rihanna plays in the background. I go into the woods. Oh yeah, talking about the Catawba River. Going through.
Oh yeah, that's totally a dog. Or, wait, is it a beaver? Hold on just a second there. What is that?
Right? My comments section went nuts with this footage. Blah, blah, blah. Capybara theory. Love you, Avery. Cha-cha-cha. Then she's gonna ask me out.
Isn't that just worse Bigfoot?
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on, what the fuck? Ha, it's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids, and one of the smellier according to some sources. They say you should be able to smell it before you see it. I don't know about you, but I find the idea of discovering something previously unknown to be excitement enough, even if it's just worse Bigfoot. Yeah, then from Florida. Against my better judgment, yes, I will follow a girl I just met into the woods at night to chase after dangerous beasts. Sounds fun. When you put it that way, it sure does sound like this is a bad idea. But trust me, we'll have a great time. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And then doing it with Reese, on the phone with Reese, going through the phone call. Yeah, something wrong. Just trying to be like that. What's his deal? He's not feeling well, that's all. And then Tat's 10 years, blah, blah, blah. We'll see. I don't know how much I should commit to doing this week. That's fair. But if you find you have the time, he'd love to meet you. And I think you get along. Talk about that later. That's fine. Fuck it. Avery deserves the money. I might be rude, but Avery deserves the money. It was a pretty baller biscuit. Unsettled. Your guts tingle into knots with each step as you ascend into the unknowable hills. Every snapping twig and rustling leaf makes your heart beat faster and your eyes go wider. Stella, by comparison, is jaunty. You wish you had her confidence, but you can't shake the feeling that something bad awaits you in the woods. Oh, you have no clue, Gate 3. I've already been through this twice. Talking about the hot weather. Let's see. Anything that we can get here? Maybe if we talk about the aliens, can we get something? No. Probably skeptical. Alright, so it seems that only Mystical has something for the alien thing. Oh wait, hold on, shit. I should have been reading that shit. I'm skeptical, don't get me wrong, I have fun with the stories, but I feel like there are almost always far more plausible explanations. Like, little green men? How am I supposed to believe in that stuff? There are actually tall gray men these days. Maybe your knowledge is just a little outdated. Alien research has come a long way since the 50s, you know? There are some very convincing stories out there if you know where to look. I know somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. This truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank gas. And suddenly, it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky. Then this metallic, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like he had never been there before. It was just smooth skin where a pinky should be. I know it's a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it. And if they are true... Alright. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Maybe I could come around on this eventually, if there's more proof. Oh, do I ever have more proof? Once we're back in civilization, I have a stockpile of videos and interviews that'll blow your mind. Checking to see if anything's bad happened. Talk about Russ Reese's leg. Talk about the cave. Are you sure it's safe? You know, I'm a little surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I pegged you as pretty adventurous. I really wouldn't worry about Duke though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. And these trails are a ways off from his farm. And if it really makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. But hey, there's no point worrying about whatever bad stuff may happen to us. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as can be. I even carry bear mace. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? It's not like being anxious ever stops anything bad from happening. In my experience, all it does is make the bad things worse. The only thing you can do is tell yourself, this has happened. There's no going back to before this bad thing happened. And then you work on making things better. Anyway, all this is to say we're good. Don't worry. Did you hear that? And Duke. Yep, we got Duke coming through. Ba-ba-ba. My condolences. Hunting. No skunk ape. Talk about mountain lions. Cougars. Lynxes. Nothing. Ah, here we go. Alright. We'll go home. What?
Good. I'm glad he got some sense. Stella needs somebody like that around. But I've gotta
film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. Who knows what that will mean for my career? No, Stella, we should leave. We should leave at... No, Stella, we should leave. We should leave and we shouldn't come back. You turn and wink at Stella as subtly as you can. She immediately picks up what you're putting down. Alright, Duke. Maybe you've got a point. Come on, Gate 3. Let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me.
Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe.
There we go. Well played, Gate 3. Really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now come on. I know we can loop around him without noticing.
Yeah, we sure fooled him. Sorry if that was a bit much. But I want to seem convincing.
You did great. He'll never suspect a thing. And you don't have to worry about him finding us out here either. I've gone out tracking with Duke before. Yeah, we've already mentioned that. Alright, good shot. Knife falls. Cha-cha-cha. And deer time. In the meantime, we get taken all this beautiful scenery. It's gorgeous out here, don't you think?
Absolutely. But can we walk faster? I'm barely feeling a burn, and this is supposed to be my cardio for the day.
I usually would, since I also love to feel my muscles scream at me. But we don't want to scare off any secretive wildlife. But maybe you can still get a decent workout if you tense up your legs every time you take a step. Or you just get a cramp. I guess there's only one way to find out. And it's deer time.
Oh no, the skunk ape has found us! Oh god, the skunk ape found us! Now it is we who are the hunted!
I wish. And then that's just the deer. Check out the deer. Tumor deer again. Hi, tumor deer. Bye, tumor deer. I love this imbo. Me too. Gretchen, calm down. When she gets like this, too much of potato. Something wrong with that deer. Why did you bring Gretchen with you? Yeah, that got my heart rate up. Let's go. Let's head off. Ooh. I can take one of everything with powerful beer. Powerful beer. Powerful build. You grab as much as you can. Your body is a temple and its priest demands offerings. Somebody's hungry, huh? Glad you're having such a good time with my food. You look at Stella in response, your mouth full of delicious snacks. There will be time for conversation when you're finished, but for now you eat. I love this himbo already. And this is me. I'm the himbo. You and Stella settle down. Here we go.
I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine had him move in, and then they left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. My bro won't even let me bro out. He all gets up in my brosness, you know? I just want to bro out sometimes. And he's just like, no bro, you can't bro out. No protein shakes today, I drank it all. Like, what the hell? He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. He steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about. But there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite out of a freshly made sandwich when there are only two of us living there,
even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time too, like how I'm doing with Tabitha. Wow, this is the most hypocritical that I'm being. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming and sometimes even attack the door until I open it, then just walk away. It's like he has a complex about closed doors. Which of course also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business, almost like he wants me to watch him. And at least once a week he somehow misses and leaves these big pee puddles, which I always wind up stepping in. Have you ever stepped in a cold pee puddle in socks? Dude, it's not fun. It's gone to the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house. No matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyway, sorry to rant, but I can go on for hours about this guy. I think it's a cat. I mean, he's a cat. He's a cat, yeah, but he's a particularly horrible cat. And it's not like I can just give him away or anything. That would be cruel. That's perfect. That's perfect. Wait, he's a cat? Like the animal? Yeah, his name is Truck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So, what do you do for a living? I'm a first-year associate at a big law firm. I was fortunate enough to get hired right out of law school by a big law firm, which means I spend 80 hours a week poring over 1,000-page long documents for people who don't even know my name, so that maybe, possibly, in 3 to 5 years, I can pay off my $250,000 in student loans. A cat named Truck. No, he's just a furry. Yikes, buddy. Here I figured lawyers were rolling in it. If I manage to make it past 3 years of this, I'll be set. But a lot of people don't last that long. Being dropped off at your apartment by a town car every night at 2 a.m. only to have it come back to pick you up 3 hours later has a way of really stretching things out. That does sound great, not gonna lie. Is it too late to switch up careers? Maybe being a lawyer just isn't what it was cracked up to be. Oh boy. I've got friends who into programming have well-paying jobs. Time for hobbies, time for families. Hey, Omni! Yeah, let's be real. If your student loans are $500,000, you ain't never paying them off. How's it going, Omni? Welcome. I'm on my third route of this game, meaning I just made a third save file. Also, if you're gonna hang around, I should put out content warnings. This game is gonna get pretty nasty here in a bit. Also, shout out to Omni. Go check Omni out. They're actually a really cool person. Oh yeah, I just made that today. I made that today specifically for this game, just so I can have people, you know, who aren't into this stuff. Oh, of course, of course. Thanks for dropping by. Bubba. Friends who into healthcare who are as tired as I am, but they're actually helping people, so they can take pride in their work. Me? I spend 12 hours a day compiling minute books for mega corporations and taking highlighters to mergers and acquisitions. Anyway, not much to be done now. I'm on this path and I'm in too much debt to back out now. I'm sure things will get better once you get your footing. No job is perfect, right? The grass is always greener, but everyone has their burdens. Crispies. And then we ask about her. Gretchen and her live in the house. I gather your parents aren't exactly around anymore. Yep, you got it. They died a few years back. But it's okay. I've done my mourning. Could be a lot worse. And then she's going to tell us about her parents. Her dad was a hunter and trapper. Mother is a vet. Really cool vet. Guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, huh? I guess we are. How are you holding up? It wasn't a quick death. It took years, to the point that it was almost a relief when it finally happened. But then it sank in that she was really gone. That I was totally, utterly alone. And then the hospital bill started coming. So yeah, I'm not taking it well. Yeesh, can't imagine how bad that must be. Just salt in the wound at that point. Oh, here comes the chicken. Hey everybody, you ready for the chicken? Oh, I'm not ready for the chicken. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no kidding. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me, and let's check this out. Yeah, alright. This is where it begins, everybody. So, prepare yourselves. This is going to be involving the animal. There's going to be some graphic animal pain depiction. So, be careful. Yep, ensure the tree line. Weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Here it comes. Maybe Duke's burners were needed after all. And there it goes. The tumor thing is never not going to be creepy to me. What the hell was that? Holy shit. Yeah, 2-3 feet tall. Follow it. Do we have to? Now's not the time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we've got to go now. Oh boy. Sprints into the woods in pursuit. Yep. Gotta follow. Alright. Then she's gonna slip on its wing. Oh, poor chicken. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no. The poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus. It's still alive. Yeah. Hi, chicken. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Jesus Christ. That's, the wing's ruined. It's pulsing. Whatever it might be, you know better than to investigate this lump any closer. You've seen horror movies. You back away from the chicken. Having investigated to your heart's content, then she's going to talk about it. And here comes Duke. The noises are starting. Fantastic. Sorry, Birdie. Duke, we're on the same team here. We both want to know what happened to Birdie as much as you do right now. So we'll get to the bottom of this, I promise. We were on the trail when we found her like this. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees. And then, yeah, he doesn't want him or Birdie seen like this. Oh my god. Oh hey! I can do both with powerful build. Tuck Gretchen under your arm and dive for the flashlight. Nobody's dying tonight. Porque no los dos is the fucking achievement I got. You heroically dive forward, tucking Gretchen under one arm and grabbing the flashlight with the other. I said aim the damn thing, quick! Perfect. Then he shoots it. Just grazed it. Alright, so this time we actually managed to get both Duke and Gretchen. And then this carries on like last time. Except that this time, we don't have to worry about running for Gretchen. Thanks for taking care of Gretchen, by the way. I can take her from here. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Alone? You have... Yep. Go after them. Seal your nerves and run into there. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds once again surround you. Oh god, they're back. The blood trail cuts through here. Come on, we must be close. Damn it, girl. Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down. There's a clearing up ahead. I think I'm gonna be sick. Lord, that smell. And now we can see this without Gretchen being involved. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest and you're surrounded.
Oh, powerful. Get all the footage you need, Stella. If these things jump at us, I'm pretty sure I can take them.
Are you out of your mind?
Are you out of your mind? There's gotta be dozens of them up in the trees. They're circling us to protect their brood, or whatever it is they've been planting in these animals. We gotta get out of here while we still can.
Duke's right, there are too many of them, and we've got plenty of footage. We need to get out of here, and fast. I don't like the chuckling. Mad dash through the woods. Yep.
What are you waiting for, Duke? Shoot them!
Duke, you know what they're here for.
Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you sons of bitches?
Okay, then they take... Alright, so they still take the chicken. Even if we don't have the, even if we don't have the sight to see that. And since nobody died, Stella should be fine tonight. Actually, wait, did I miss something? Hold on.
Was that those things didn't follow us? No point in talking about the butts.
Yeah, alright. Take care, Duke. Nice. Back in town. Oh boy. Okay, nothing I can explore. Text her that she needs to calm down. Let's try calling. Still nothing. You slide your phone back to your pocket. You can deal with Tabitha later. God, what a mess this night's been. And then we get the car thing.
What happens now?
We've got to find out more about those things. And then we go and... yeah, let's do it. Alright, awesome. So we head back here. And then... yep. Hi, Wayne. Bye, Wayne. Wow. Alright, so powerful build and street smarts doesn't allow you to do anything for that situation. Gotcha. Okay. Anything new here? Who's that outside? You know, my mom? How'd you know she died? Never met Perlan? Needs your help? Alright, let's see. Then we show her this. We go to Kanika.
I was helping film a video in the woods and something terrible happened.
Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Yeah, laptop. Luckily, it shouldn't be that graphic. Though, yeah, I guess dead and sick animals. Yep. Da-da-da.
I'm fine too, thanks for asking.
The other three look at you unsure of what to say. Fortunately, yep. It's quite sinister. Alright. Nothing different, it seems, yet. Nothing magic. Cha-cha-cha.
Kanika has a point, Stella. Stop calling this magic is an easy out and jump into a wild conclusion. Only things we know for sure are that these unknown creatures are in the woods and that they're doing something to the local wildlife. I took a quick course in biology when I was taking my law degree.
Thank you. I'm wondering if what we're seeing on your video is some sort of parasitic larval stage. Cha-cha-cha. The T. We're gonna keep going.
Yeah, I'm ready to pass out. Thanks for the help, Sybil. It was nice to meet you, Kanika.
Sorry I had to be under such weird circumstances. Hopefully the next time we meet will be a little less terrifying. We should all hang out this week, Nika. Maybe we could even get Reese to chill with us. I could really use it. But for now, thank you both so much for everything. Let me get you some peppermint tea. Nice. Alright. Yeah, has a conniption. Should probably head back for Tabitha has a conniption. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? Honestly, I'm more afraid of making Tabitha mad than I am one of those things in the woods. Heh, yeah, Tabby can be really intimidating. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. We exchange numbers. In this together. Alright. Up the path. As you raise your arm, the door swings open. Oh, she's not going to be happy. Where the hell have you been? Text you back as soon as I had reception. Ah, yes. When you told me to chill out. You need to work on your manners, Gate 3. Anyway, where the hell have I been? Sorry, I met this girl in town when we wound up really hitting it off. Went on this night hike to find cryptids. Yep, met Stella. Going to bed. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. Good night, Tabitha. Yeah, call Tabitha. Hey, how are you? Did you make it back alright? All good here. Gonna head to bed, I think. Good idea. Get some good Z's, okay? We'll talk tomorrow. And then, yep, it ends just the same. Alright. Well, about 5 hours of streaming. I think that's pretty solid. And hey, I ended on a really good note. Neither Duke nor Gretchen died. Gretchen's alive, Duke's alive, and no cops are involved. I mean, no cops involved 2 out of 3 times. Fuck, I'll take that. Ah, wow. I'm actually gonna, yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna fucking pick this up. I'm gonna get the second episode, and I'm gonna continue this. Not immediately, but I'll continue it later. I definitely am now embroiled in the conversation, and the entire plot, too. Gosh. Yeah, no, this is a great game. And hey, if anyone else is interested in playing this and want to see your own, like, results of your choices and stuff, this is a free demo. The entirety of episode 1. This is the full episode 1 of the Scarlet Hollow series, and you can play this for free on Steam. You can just go to the Steam page and download this for free. But of course, if you're interested in playing the whole series, it's like $20 on Steam. And I mean, look at this. The art is amazing. The characters and script are great. The unnerving monstrosities that we face are also great. It's a really good time. Still, I think that will be that for this. That will be that for this. That's an amazing sign-off, Gate. Wonderful. Good work. Good work, Gate. Oh, we got Mix North Carolina and Candy from a Baby. Interesting. Those were our achievements for that. And we'll save in slot 3, of course. And then head to the main menu. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me as I played through Scarlet Hollow. I was definitely expecting some stuff from this game. I did not expect it to be this good. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely picking up the second episode. Well, still, it was a great time. Let's go ahead and do a raid. And I saw someone come up who I really want to give a raid to. I keep raiding people and it's like, oh, but they aren't matching the game category that you're playing. And it's like, so? Mirupi. Wait, have I raided Mirupi before? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh my god, my brain is not functioning. Anyway, she's drawing some art. She's an alien virus that consumes data. And just keep your microchips and your flash drives and everything away from her. They'll be fine otherwise. Also, she has the best teethies. I am a sucker for big teeth. So you know that's where I'm at. But still, everybody, go ahead, give them a raid. And we'll go ahead and continue that. Oh my god, my brain is shutting down. I need to eat something. My brain is shutting down because I haven't eaten in a while. I will see you all tomorrow. Same time. And I will be playing a game. I think Omori. I think I'll start Omori tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Anybody, fuck. Man, I'm hungry. Anyway, everybody, thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for being here, watching me as I go through this. It wasn't that scary, but it still got me. I'll see you all tomorrow, back in the treehouse. Bye, everybody. Take care. Have a good day, night, and time zone. Love y'all. Bye.